Is this a CT?
What's up, guys?
Okay, 1 second. Where was I? One second. There we go. Second, folks. Hello, stream.
That is the
Save. Okay. All right. Hello, stream. Okay. Watching another YouTube tutorial.
If you want to improve your spray in CS2, you need to watch this video. So basically, a lot of people don't know the secret trick to when it comes to learning spray control. Now I'm going to spray at the wall here and just have a look at the pattern. Nothing surprising here, everybody knows the AK pattern. But what you might not know is that you only have to pull down to a certain amount before the bullets just only go left or right, and you don't have to pull down anymore. So what that means is, once you pull down a certain amount, you only have to go left and right. Like, I'm not pulling down at all anymore, I only have to go left and right to control the spray. Because a lot of people, when they first learn spraying, what they do is they try to spray at somebody and they continuously pull down, and they don't realize that they don't have to keep pulling down, they only have to pull down to a certain point, and then they just go left or right. So what you can do is you can go into an offline server like this, and then you can spray at the wall and try to practice your control. And I think you'll 100% notice that your spray pattern will get better just by trying this in the offline. Go try it out and come back to me and let me know how it goes.
Still no good. I need to find a better tutorial, guys, on spray control.
When I was learning spray control, I spent a lot of time practicing stuff that wasn't very useful. And now I wish I could go back in time and tell my young self what is important when it comes to spray control and how to practice it properly. So that's what I'm going to do in this video. I'm going to tell you 5% deposit bonus. It's not essential for you to be like practicing them over and over again. It's just good to get a feeling for them. You might be thinking that I've excluded the MP9 and the FAMAS from what you should be practicing, and I did that purposefully. You should almost always just be bursting with these guns. Of course, if you're super close range, then you're going to want to commit to a spray, but then you have a much higher margin of error in that close range fight, and if you have a general feeling for the spray pattern, it should be an easy kill. Within the guns that I did mention, the AK, the M4s, and the Galil, you should prioritize them AK sprays that occurred on December 9th, where a spray is defined as limited. Are actually pretty similar for the first 15 to 20 bullets. It goes down a little bit to the right, to the left with the AK, A4 down to the right and then to the left, A1 down to the right and to the left. Now the difference between these three, as you've noticed I'm sure, is the bottom point. The bottom point is where you can stop pulling down and just go side to side. So you see with the AK it's way down here, with the A4 it's a bit further higher, and with the A1 it is significantly higher, especially compared to the AK. So even though the beginning of these sprays is very similar down to the right and to the left, the biggest difference between the three is the bottom point. So what happened to me and what I think newer players or people getting used to their spray patterns, what happens to them is that maybe they start T side and they're using their AK and they're dragging down plenty. The sprays are feeling good, but then they get to CT side, now they're using an M4A1S, and now they're dragging down as if they're using an AK. Getting used to these bottom out points or how quickly you need to drag down with each gun is essential. You need a really good feeling for that for every rifle. So that's the bottom point, and now let's transition into talking about how to practice your spray control. And the first option, and where you should really start if you're just kind of approaching this topic, is with this map that I'm in right now called Recoil Trainer. It's in the description along with any other workshop map I talked about in this video. Recoil Trainer is excellent as a starting point because it gives you the simplified, okay, this is where the pattern goes. Now please don't obsess over these patterns or the little details between the different dots, right? Like thinking, oh, this slightly to the left, like don't overcomplicate it. The difficult thing about spray control is that it's not this like mechanical, this step process. It's a feeling, it's muscle memory. You build it over time and through practice. But starting out with a guide like this is really helpful just as a general, okay, this is where it goes. But I really want you to full focus on just, you need to have a good feeling through it to be good. Start on mode 1, especially if you're just learning sprays for the first time, get up close and just practice this a little bit. And then once you get a little more comfortable, go to mode 2, back up a little bit and just practice like this, right? Give yourself a bit more space. One thing I really want you to focus on in your sprays is to avoid overspraying or avoid any bullets up top. You want to make sure that your bullets are going to go under head level or head level. If you are like consistently overshooting, that's going to be really inconsistent for you. It's like in golf, you never want to putt past the hole, or you never want to, it's the opposite, you never want to putt too short.
Okay. We're back, let's try this. move for this one. Damn, that was terrible. Okay, I need to go a little higher. There we go. There we go. This one's tricky. Alright, folks. Hello, Estella. What is up? IG is in my Twitch bio, or there should be an icon next to my Twitch with my IG. My name is Dimitri Vegas. So you want to offset the pattern manually. Gotta offset it going left and right. Smaller left and rights. And not smaller. Opposite. Then you want to center back to the middle. There we go. Hello. Alright. Good boy. Yeah. Good boy. I'm getting way better. See how much better we are, folks. And then continue training from there. I'm going for the #1 spot. I just started playing a few days ago. Catch me at the top.
On اشتغل.
Hello?
Let's go via contact.
Making free CS2 skins is one of the things that everyone wants to do and no one really can successfully tell you how. Well, today I'm breaking out my 8 tips on how you can go ahead and get some free CS2 skins. The first one is going to be grinding out the armory. Now this is going to be the most straightforward because honestly it's the most profitable way that you can consistently do it depending on what route you want to take. Now when you go ahead and buy an armory pass, you're going to be paying $16 and you can grind out 40 stars from that, meaning that every single star is worth roughly 40 cents. Now this makes complete sense, and honestly if you want to look at the current unboxing ROIs right here on csroi.com, which I highly suggest you check out whenever you're trying to make some profit, you can see that none of them are actually super profitable right now. But if we want to click into it and go up to the previous ROIs, we can see that they have gone up significantly, sometimes 150%, sometimes game. If you're not familiar, you get 4 items right here, 2 of which you get to choose, the other 2 just get lost into existence, and this is something that you're going to be getting from leveling up to that 5,000 XP once per week. Best part about this is you're always going to get a case in that first slot, and this case can be extremely valuable. You've got a 1% chance of getting a rare case, which could be really expensive. Talking about your Bravos, your Weapon 1s, even some of them like your Fracture are now rare cases, so it's not always going to be a huge win, but it is going to be some extra money. The 99% chance to get an active duty case is going to be either the Seal Genesis. All of them are extremely valuable at that. Just update by Valve where you can trade up to knives. It also completely changed the trade up formula, so we had to find some new profitable ones, but man, right now there is some huge opportunities because people still haven't really figured it out. Now we've got some trade ups like this one, which are all reliable.
Hello, team.
Hello.
Hello?
Hi. Uh, uh, Hello, team.
Hello, team.
They're on B.
Behind you guys.
What do you mean behind you? They were before us.
Yeah, but behind you there were steps.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Throwing fire.
Terrorists win. I don't know this map well.
Are we rushing in? Or are we doing sneaky beaky like? Throwing flashback.
Nice bomb on us.
Throwing smoke.
Stay on bomb, guys. Stay on bomb.
Flashbang. Deploying decoy.
Yellow, come back. Very nice, very nice.
Sorry, I'm back.
Gear up. We're going in. Throwing flashbang.
I'm back there, guys.
Counter-terrorists win. Easy peasy lemon squeezy.
Let's get it, let's go.
Remember, this is bandit country. Shoot everything that moves.
They have a sniper.
On B, on B.
Defusing the bomb.
Damn it.
No. Last second, yeah.
Terrorists win.
What a shit. It's okay. We're gonna get them next time.
Yes.
A queen country man. Grenade out.
My aiming has improved a lot, but not the way I'm like walking.
Throwing a grenade.
I'm sorry, D.
Smoke.
Good job.
Bomb on me. I have no idea where the last one could be.
Maybe he's saving.
Laying down smoke. Counter-terrorists win.
That's not-
Get stuck right into them.
Well done. Oh. Oh. He left.
La 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 la.
You know, I had my math exams today, like the finals, the finals, and I passed, and I am so proud of it.
Now we're getting stuck right into them.
I was playing this game 6 years ago, I think.
What? 6 years?
Yeah.
That is amazing.
I just started a few days ago.
Okay.
Nice, nice. This game always good. I played another so many games, but eventually the turnier.
Nice.
Nice little conversation we're having.
I guess that's true.
I don't know.
Are we live? We're good? Wow. This is crazy. I'm FaZe Banks and I'm live in 2026. Wow.
Go, go, go. Flashbang.
I just got my knife, sorry bro.
Never been this bitch like I'm the one your bitch like. Yeah. Wait. Even when somebody goes away.
Nothing.
Fuck. Yeah, I'm not a streamer, clearly, as you guys can see.
Same.
Let's have at it, mates.
Don't understand what?
No,
No what?
the first game. This map.
Oh.
Grenade out.
No.
Throwing fire.
Okay, bomb on A guys, bomb on A. Okay, let's stay here, bomb is here.
You can do it.
See, I'm on a set right now and I'm live streaming, but I'm not a streamer. I will be live every Thursday at this time, 1 p.m. PST for the remainder of the year, and we'll get into why around 1:30. I have something to show you guys in Reveal, something I've been working really hard on. And yeah, I'll be live at least every Thursday. I might spark up on a random fucking Tuesday night if I have to say some shit, and we're gonna get into all of it. But the first thing I want to say is how incredibly grateful I am to just be here. I'm incredibly grateful for my entire career, my entire life, everybody in this chat right now, whether you've been following me for 15 years and love me or you fucking despise me, I appreciate it all the same. And just the fact that you guys care about anything that I've ever done, anything FaZe has ever done, anybody ever affiliated or associated with FaZe, you've changed my life. You've changed all of their lives. Our employees, like,
What are you
I'm living a dream. My life is quite literally a dream come true. So don't at any point in any of this feel sorry for me or anybody else for that matter. Honestly, you know what I mean? If you find yourself feeling sorry for a fucking streamer that makes $300,000 a month, then I don't know. We're all living a dream. We're all extremely lucky, and I think it's really important that we talk about that more and just, you know, pay attention to that and just express that gratitude. And I really am. I truly am so grateful.
Watch out. These boys have got a bit of an arsenal and they don't mind using it. Throwing a grenade. Throwing flashbang.
Bomb has been planted.
Let's be. Green left steps.
Defusing.
Oh damn, GG.
Oh, it's too late.
Terrorists win.
Sorry.
This is my entire life. This is all that I know. And I'm FaZe Banks, and it's I mean, I'm not technically in FaZe right now. Nobody is. We'll get into all that, but and what that looks like. But oh, man, this is. We'll get into all now. Nobody is. We'll get. I'm FaZe Banks, and it's I mean, I'm not technically in FaZe right now. Nobody is. We'll get into all that, but and what that looks like. But oh, man, this last few months has been crazy. The last couple years has been even crazier, and the entire history of FaZe has just been an absolute movie. It's been a horror film in a lot of ways, but it's been a movie nonetheless, and you guys still care about it. And again, just one more time, thank you so much for caring. Yeah. Without further ado, let's get into it. Why everybody's here? My tweet yesterday, my trailer. Thank you everybody who watched that. The feedback was way better than I thought it would be. Obviously the same old tired, I'm old, I get it. And FaZe is dead, give it up. We expected that, and honestly, I'm not mad at it. But yeah, people care, and I appreciate it. The truth about FaZe, the tweet. The truth about FaZe, and people ran with it. New FaZe members, this, that. What's he gonna say? The FaZe files. Like, yeah, I'm gonna just say it right here, right now. There's gonna be none of that. We're not sharing conversations. We have absolutely. There's no bad blood. This next 15, 20 minutes for me is really gonna be a turning of the page. I just wanted to talk to you guys from the chest, from my heart. I don't have any notes. This isn't scripted. I'm speaking from the chest, and I felt like that was very, very important for me to do, because I just want you guys to see me and hear me. And yeah, the truth.
Okay, sure.
I'm gonna try B this time.
Let's go.
Probably B. A. Sorry, A. I meant A.
You got this, you got this.
Bomb has been planted.
It's B, I guess. Good job.
One more. Behind me. You have to fuse. Nice.
Well done.
Bomb has been defused.
Truth is, the truth about FaZe.
Terrorists win.
The truth is, I think that everybody lost. I think that I lost. I think that the boys lost. I think that FaZe, of course, lost. And I think the biggest loser in all of this is you guys, to be honest. The audience, the viewer.
Come on, jump. Grenade out. Throwing flashbang. Throwing fire. Throwing a grenade.
Bomb on A.
Throwing fire. Incendiary out.
One food.
Aye.
Nice.
No HP though. Hopefully.
Laying down smoke.
Stay at bomb.
I think he's.
Counter-terrorists win.
Really laying into them.
What we built with FaZe over the last 2 years was incredible. It was special. It was honestly a miracle. We all felt it. We all knew it. And we all had this common goal and this common point of bringing this thing back. And it started kind of exactly where we're at now.
That's all Russian.
I was in a room alone. There was a couple people there with me, but for the most part alone. And I had
Activating the bomb.
Bomb has been planted.
To like. Okay. Behind you on the steps. Good job.
Real man.
Nice.
had this vision on how to bring FaZe back and a dream really to bring FaZe back because I hated the state it was in. This thing means a lot to me.
Same thing again.
It's a huge part of my life.
Okay.
It's the most important thing I've ever done and likely ever.
Ouch. Good job.
Bomb has been planted.
Fog.
Behind me.
Terrorists win.
Nice.
Ever will do. So yeah, and the irony is we did it, but now it's in a fucking worse spot in a lot of ways than it's ever been. So it's like, fuck, man, like it's crazy ironic.
Flash.
Behind you guys.
I flash.
Nice.
Well done.
GG.
I love you guys.
What
man.
now?
Thank you for watching.
Decided.
Okay.
Let's go keep it.
I'm planting the bomb. I planted. Terrorists win.
Thank you.
You or A?
A. Let's go A again. Oh, it's only 3 guys in the
Oh,
team.
Good job.
Grenade out. Throwing a flashbang. Bomb has been planted. Darn.
Sorry.
Terrorists win. We are the best.
Very nice.
So
Robotic
what?
and
One
it's-
more win and that's it? Or
2 more.
okay.
Terrorists win.
That's it.
It's insane, but we built something incredible that so many people enjoyed, and that's why, you know, I'm clearly super emotional about this. So are they, so are you guys.
I'm throwing a flashbang. Smoke! Planted. Bomb has been planted.
guys. Nice.
GG.
Thank you.
That was a fun game.
Yeah.
68, 500. Oh, 68 XP.
And again, I appreciate that. I don't think any one party is better off without the other. I still to this day wish that we could have figured it out. Genuinely, I think that we were all much better off together. I think that we operated as a fucking all-star team, and it's just a shame that we couldn't get aligned. And that's honestly like where things went wrong. We just couldn't get aligned. There were two halves to this brand and this company. One was very much in front of the camera. That's the part that you know. And then we have a whole other side in the back. That's where over the last few months, like I have to just fully take accountability and just accept the fact that that's where I went wrong in this. That's where I f***ed up. A couple other parts we'll get into, don't worry, but mainly the alignment. And I wish I could plead ignorance. I really do. I wish I could say, I didn't know, dude, like mistake, whatever, but I did know. I did. My entire career, I've ignored contracts and deals. I've signed bad deals. I've fucking been f***ed over. I haven't paid attention to this boring stuff because that's not me. That's not for me. But I assumed this role as CEO. I sold the boys a dream on FaZe being the biggest thing ever, and we succeeded. We succeeded on the vision. Everybody's much better off because of it. But then you guys gotta understand my POV and like my partners. I sold business people on this as well. We needed to fund it. This whole thing cost millions and millions of dollars. And I told them, I have this vision, I have this plan, and it will work. And it did. It did. It just, again, I thought that in good faith, if we did a good job, that we would figure the business out later. And
Hello.
Yeah, I mean.
Hello.
Go, go, go.
Hello, motherfucker.
Full B. Full. One. Terrorists win.
Should have been patient.
I mean, I think one of FaZe's biggest problems, to tell you the truth, and I've thought obviously a lot about all this, I think that FaZe experienced success way too quickly and way too rapidly. Like,
Move it, move it.
Full A. Full A.
be here. I'm incredibly grateful for my entire career, my entire life, everybody in this chat right now, whether you've been following me for 15 years. And I think that FaZe, of course, lost. And I think the biggest loser in all of this is you guys. All-star team. And it's just a shame that we couldn't get aligned. And that's honestly like where things went wrong. We just couldn't get aligned. There were two halves to this brand and this company. One was very much in front of the camera. That's the part that you know. And then we have a whole other side in the back. And that's where over the last few months, like I have to just fully take accountability and just accept the fact that that's where I went wrong in this. That's where I fucked up. A couple other parts we'll get into, don't worry, but mainly the alignment. And I wish I could plead ignorance. I really do. I wish I could say, fuck, I didn't know, dude, like
Move it, son.
Mid. I see two heads in the like.
Laying down smoke.
mistake, whatever, but I did know. I did. My entire career, I've ignored contracts and deals. I've signed bad deals. I've fucking been fucked over. I haven't paid attention to this boring stuff because that's not me. That's not for me. But I assumed this role as CEO. I sold the boys a dream on fucking FaZe being the biggest thing ever. And we succeeded. We succeeded on the vision. Everybody's much better off because of it. But then you guys gotta understand my POV and like my partner's POV.
I see mid. Hey, there's some window.
Full A.
Throwing flashbang.
POV because I sold business people on this as well. We needed to fund it. This whole thing cost millions and millions of dollars. And I told them, I have this vision, I have this plan, and it will work. And it did. It did. It just, again, I thought that in good faith, if we did a good job, that we would figure the business out later. And yeah, I mean, I think one of FaZe's biggest problems, to tell you the truth, and I've thought obviously a lot about all this, I think that FaZe experienced success way too quickly and way too rapidly. Like,
Throwing smoke. Flashbang.
It's full A. It's full A again.
Full A, full A.
Smoke. Terrorists win.
these kids overnight and FaZe overnight were the biggest streamers on planet Earth. And what did that create? What kind of environment did that create? They just wanted to create content. They just wanted to stream. I remember these conversations so vividly, and we had them so often, where that's where the misalignment was. It was like, hey guys, can we sit down? Can we talk about business? I'm a guy who, like, I wish that I focused more on like building content IP or dropping a product. The biggest streamers on planet Earth. And what did that create? What kind of environment did that create? Mark on that?
Deploying flashbang.
It's full B.
That is all we cared about, was the day-to-day YouTube vlogs, and we were content brain and we were young. And I tried to extend that experience to these guys and have these conversations about building business, but they're kids and they want to fucking stream, and that's not a problem. That's not an issue. That's what you guys want. That's what they want. But it's not necessarily what the company needed or what we wanted, right? So that's where shit starts to get messy. And then again, from our POV, and I'm somewhere in the middle. Like, I'm happy. I consider this last era of FaZe one of the best moments in spans of my entire life. And I will always appreciate these kids, and I will always appreciate you guys for that stretch of time in that moment. It was a very important moment in my life. And yeah, it means the world, but
Grenade out. Throwing flashbang. Throwing a grenade. Grenade out.
Mid. Behind you guys, there's the guy.
I promise these partners a successful business as well. So it's like you see on your timeline about how great FaZe is, and you see all these clips go viral, and you see these guys making a ton of money and fucking doing very well, and that's great. But then you look at, the FaZe accounts, and they're bleeding, they're hemorrhaging, like we're dying. And it's like, well, we need to figure out the business. We need to figure out the business. And a month goes by, and then 6 months goes by, and then a year goes by, and before you know it, you're fucking millions of dollars in the hole. But everyone's telling you how great it all is. But it's not sustainable, and it can't work, right? So, yeah, and that's 100% my fault, period. That was my job to figure that out, and I cared more about fucking Twitter and more about the content and more about the brand stuff. And we crushed that part, but
Throwing a grenade. Grenade out.
Meet.
Throwing smoke.
The sniper on mid.
Nie, автомат.
Throwing fire. Decoy.
Bomb drop.
Laying down smoke.
One on A.
Champion.
it was all for nothing. And again, the irony is that it put FaZe, when it was all said and done, in a much worse spot, which is crazy. And yeah, that's probably the biggest L I've ever taken in my life. And that's, it's you live and you learn, and you try to be better, and you try to move forward. What else?
Straight line. What on?
I don't know if
Full B. Bomb on B, bomb.
Smoke.
anything I'm saying is making sense, by the way. I don't know if I sound fried. Hopefully you guys are hearing me. Yeah. So yeah, that goes without saying. I listen, I wish these guys nothing but the best, genuinely. All of them, every last one of them. I know shit got weird toward the end and emotional, and yeah, that's another huge thing that I just want to like speak on is I fucking love this shit. I live for this shit. And we're gonna get into all that, and you guys are gonna see what's next and what I'm doing and where my head's at, and who I really am. I love working with talent. I love investing in people. I love investing in the future. I love taking somebody who I think has potential and dragging that potential to the surface and connecting it with other pieces and other people who I also think have potential. And I feel like I've done this successfully my whole career. I haven't been able to figure the business part out. I'm also fucking retarded on a bunch of other things, and I'm an emotional mess as well.
This is real life. Grenade. Flashbang. Counter-terrorists win. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Are we rushing in? Or are we going sneaky beaky like?
Full B.
Throwing flashbang. Throwing smoke.
Full B.
Grenade out. Bomb has been planted. Deploying flashbang. Terrorists win. Move it, son.
Full B again. Full B again.
Grenade. Flashbang. Deploying decoy. Grenade out. Throwing a grenade.
Oh.
Terrorists win. We must win.
We can still win, guys.
Full B. Go.
Full B.
Yeah.
Cool.
This is our fight.
Acayip.
This is easy. We kill them and then we go home.
There's a guy in mid.
One shot.
Counter-terrorists win.
One mid. Thank you, Roland.
Throw the decoy.
Careful, one behind me.
Well, I'm an extremely passionate, extremely emotional person. I'm 0 or 100. If I'm in something, if I'm doing it, I'm all in. And anybody that's followed my career and knows me, especially personally, knows that's what it is. The last 6 months, I've been fucking healthy, walking, I'm sober, and I'm hard committed to this shit. And before that, I was a fucking fat drug addict who ate McDonald's every day. It's like one or the other, and that's just who Ricky is. And it's hard. This is really what I've struggled with most, because it's hard for me to apologize for being passionate and emotional, because I feel like that's part of the magic and that's part of the success. I don't think that
GG, guys.
any of this phase shit could have happened without that piece. You know what I mean? So it's I see tweets like, you ruined phase, and I'll take that. Sure, we can call it that, and I can take that. But I feel like if that's true, then it must be true that I'm the reason why phase has continued, and why why we all came together in the last 2 years as well. So it's I don't know. It's just one of those things where I just wish people could be happy that it happened rather than being sad that it's over, if that makes sense. And it's never over.
I'm throwing a flashbang.
They coming to B. They two behind that. To your left. Left. There's two.
This phase shit, as long as I'm alive and breathing, it's never fucking over. I know I was really bummed out the way everything ended, and I fucking made some whack ass tweet about this shit's over, I'm done, poor me, boo hoo, and I really regret that. But another thing I regret is obviously the misalignment, the emotional shit, but I wish that I was just more myself with you guys. I played this role, I played this character, and I'm not a fucking streamer. I quit making content 7-8 years ago. I'm on a fucking live stream right now, and I'm about to show you guys, and I'm about to start streaming. And I'm about to get back in front of a camera after 7 or 8 years. And I know you guys remember when we first started doing this, when the sentiment was positive, I would enter a fucking frame of a chat and watch the chat spam W Aura. And I didn't give a fuck then the same way I don't give a fuck now.
Okay. Rush. Damn, we lost. Okay, I think I just need to do training for like a few days before I even play any matches. So let's stick to that. Okay.
Now when they spam L Banks, because you know me the same. You don't know that guy, and you don't know this guy, but I want you to, and honestly, I need you to. That's the biggest thing. I just wish I documented it and just stated more clearly like my intent and these thoughts and all this shit, just more direct and more open. Like I just want to be more open. I feel like just the way the internet is now, if I'm gonna exist in this market, I have to be, because otherwise my words are twisted, narratives fucking spin fly out of control, and it's like, you guys gotta understand how painful it's been for me, where my name carries this like weight the same as like the biggest streamers in the world, and it gets farmed the same way, and like I'm like a character in this thing, but I have no mouthpiece, I have no platform, like I have no chance to respond or engage in the conversation. And what I mean by that is like something pops up, a fucking a tweet goes live about Stable Ronaldo doing some shit, and it's not true. He can just fucking spark up, go live, and let you guys know. And he has a community and a chat who will flock for him and fucking ride for him and make sure that people know what it is. And I've never had that. And I've always been, you know, the truth is I've been afraid to do content because I don't love it. You know what I mean? I never really loved that part of it. I think I'm traumatized, PTSD, me and Alyssa's relationship. I think, just being under a microscope during that time was so much different. Like it was just so insane. Like, I don't know. It's very important. And I don't know. I hope people consider and see that obviously when you guys are spamming W Aura and fucking phases at its peak subathon, I could have fucking started a live stream. You know, I could have became a streamer then and probably, you know, ran with a successful streaming career. I didn't do that. You know what I mean? And I'm doing it now at a rock bottom. And I like that, you know what I mean? And the reason for that is I'm about to show you guys what I've been working on, and I am going to continue working with talent. I'm going to continue investing in people in the future, and I'm going to continue trying to be the best version of myself, optimal human, and be successful, and be happy and be healthy. And as far as FaZe is concerned, like I have ideas, I have a vision, I have a plan. The sad and boring truth is I did step down as CEO when all that happened, months before Christmas and months before the shit ended. And And just a quick clip notes on that. It was when all the Aiden Ross drama was happening, and these kids called me and they're like, hey, we'd like you to publicly step down as CEO. And I fucking flipped out. I'm getting fucking hammered on Twitter, and they're like, we want you to publicly step down from CEO, but still keep working, still keep whatever. I mean, there's no love lost, no hard feelings. I'm over it. But like in that moment, I was definitely not cool with that. I basically told everybody, go fuck yourself. I'm done. And I thought he was the CEO. I thought he was the CEO. And I lost that role. I stepped away from that role. And that's real. And it's like, still, I'm the face of it. So still, all the decisions that the company makes fall on me. It's like a good example is the trailer that you guys watched yesterday. I'm on set. I paid for that trailer out of my pocket. $70,000. I'm on set. I'm stressed out. It's a fucking day. We're in the sun, production, whatever. And I open up Twitter and I start getting fucking railed about FaZe and notices of damages, and the boys owe all this money, and I'm seeing my face next to fucking Hitler on Twitter, and it's like all my fault. I have no idea. No clue, but it's my fault. You know? So, yeah, I'm confident in the future. I'm confident in myself. I just want to be the first one to say it, and I just want to go on record that I'm gonna do it as many times as I need to. And it's gonna work and it's gonna be successful, even in the face of a million people telling me that it's not and that it's over. It's funny because the overwhelming, like the negative sentiment yesterday was generally like, it's over, pack it up, FaZe is dead. And I heard people have said this before a few different times in FaZe's history, but the one that sticks out the most is when we announced Max, Jason, Lacey, and Silky, and we unveiled the new FaZe. I saw that little fucking backpack meme hanging on by a thread 1,000 times during that. And I said the same thing then that I'm saying now. Just watch. Just watch. And on that note, yeah, I've heard all kinds of ideas and stuff, the powers that be, what FaZe is gonna do, and I've heard everything from fucking Vice-style community channels to this, to that, and I think it's all bullshit, and I'm just, again, gonna go on the record right now and say, for what it's worth, for what I believe, I think that FaZe should always be a group of friends who are performing internet culture live. That's what it's always been, that's what it always should be, and that's clearly what people care about. You know, we have GTA right around the corner coming up at the end of the year. FaZe also just so happens to be one of the biggest gaming brands on planet Earth, if not the biggest. And I don't know, 1 + 1 is 2. And that's where my head's at. And if I'm ever left to make any decisions on behalf of FaZe or for what's next with FaZe, that's where my head's at. And again, just telling you guys how it is. And hopefully I'll have that opportunity, and yeah, we won't make the same mistakes. We're going live, and I'm showing you guys what we've been up to in the next 3 minutes. So yeah, stick around. 1:30. What else can I say? Fuck, I hope I got it all off. I don't know. That felt good. I feel like, I don't know. We're fucking live, baby. Twitch.tv/FaZeBanks every Thursday, 1 p.m. I'm a streamer. FaZe the fuck up. Yeah, I don't know. I'm excited and I'm grateful. And I've talked to a few of the guys over the last few months, and it's been, I wish them nothing but the best, genuinely. I do, and I hope that someday, you know, they can feel the same this way, and we can, you know, what we did was special, and the intentions were always good, and yeah. I'm sorry to everybody that I let down. It's really sucked, and we're gonna make it back. We're gonna put our best foot forward, and we're gonna learn, and we're gonna continue to be better people. God bless you all. I've been sober for 3 years. I walk fucking 10 miles a day. I've been very much to myself over the last few months. I'm just thinking a lot about life, a lot about what I want. I'm fucking 40 years old. I have no wife. I have no kids. And yeah, you guys remind me fucking 35 times a day. But yeah, without further ado, I think we're gonna I'm gonna show you guys what I've been working on. It's a brand new show. It's gonna be live every Thursday, 1 p.m. PST, here on twitch.tv/FaZeBanks. And everything that I do moving forward will likely be announced and the news will be broken on this show. So, including FaZe, at least my role in it. I might fucking never get the opportunity ever again, but if I do, it'll be on this show. So subscribe, follow, do whatever. I don't know what the fucking what the program is for fucking Twitch, but yeah. Hopefully you guys heard me. The last thing I will say is, over the last year, I've just wished that you guys could see inside my brain and inside my heart. Hopefully I did a good job, and I really did. I spoke from the chest and the heart today. And thank you guys again, once again, for caring and being here. Stick around through the show. End of the show, we got a little bit more FaZe news, and we're going to get deeper into the vision, the GTA stuff, the new members, all that shit. So yeah, stick around till the end of the show. It should run probably. Yeah, just stick around. We're gonna do that. Should we switch to the countdown now? Let's do it. An overwhelming majority of young men today are in a losing position. How are we positioned? Find out today and every Thursday at 1 p.m. PST live on twitch.tv/FazeBanks, baby. Yes. And we're also live on Twitter. I'm here with my co-host right now, Z. We're streaming from his Twitter as well. We're global. That is Zion. And we're also live on Twitter. I'm here with my co-host right now, Z. We're streaming from his Twitter as well. We're global. That is Zion or Ansem, my tall 6'6", tall, dark, handsome, fucking 10% body fat, gigabrain, genius, finance, tech guru. He's big brain. I'm little brain. I'm the content creative media guy. Attention, fucking 50 years old, and he's a little bit younger, a little bit taller, a little bit slimmer, and a little bit richer. And he's gonna make sure that we make a fuck ton of money. And I'm gonna make sure that we, keep our finger and our pulse on culture and media. Listen, you open up Twitter now, and everything's fucking cooked. Politics is cooked. Crypto's dead. Fucking dating's fried. Everyone's an incel. Everyone's a virgin. It's all fucked. And AI is coming for your jobs, your wives, your kids. You're fucked. You're fried. You're cooked. You need three things, okay? Money, attention, or at minimum, you need to understand attention and attention economy and how that shit all works. And three, the third thing is AI literacy. These three things we believe are going to hold value and likely increase in their value over the next 5 to 10 years. Because let's face it, the future is bleak. While we're long-term optimistic on AI, we think this thing's going to cure cancer and fucking solve world hunger and dramatically increase the quality of life for the average person. In the next 5 to 10 years, shit could get dark. If you're a fucking paralegal in your last semester of law school and you owe $400,000 in college debt, and Claude does your job better than you, and ChatGPT does your job better than you, you are fucked, my brother. Again, money, attention, AI. That's what the show's about. That's what the show means to me. That is the whole entire point. It's important to have a point, and that's our fucking point, and that's who the show's for. So all you need to do is to watch and to listen and to be a part of this, because we're curating a fucking community of winners and people who desire to be great, and that's exactly it. A willingness to be the most optimal, best version of yourself. That's what the show is. That's who it's for. Go follow the Twitter, follow the fucking Twitch, whatever. Thursdays, 1 p.m. That's my intro. Z, what does the show mean to you? Properly introduce yourself. Let them know who you are and why the fuck you're the GOAT.
What's poppin', what's poppin', what's poppin', what's good? I'm Ansem. I'm a trader. I'm an engineer. I'm an entrepreneur. Honestly, man, I love marketing. I love the internet. And I've made nearly all of my money being early to trends and predicting them before they happen. And so that's the main thing I want to do on this show. When I look at where the internet is going, look at where markets are going, look at what I'm researching and what I'm looking at. And yeah, be able to share that information. It's really important to me because you guys probably know me from fucking crypto Twitter. The only reason I was on crypto Twitter and was able to learn how to trade online is because there were a ton of people who were really important in my learning process, like Trader Main, all of the YouTube videos he was putting out early, all the information he was putting out on Twitter, Kobe, all the information he was putting out. I don't know if y'all know the fucking pyramid that he had way back in the day with like Bitcoin and ETH at the top, with like shitty altcoins in the middle, and like Cryptopia, crazy altcoins underneath of that. But yeah, like there were people online that I gravitated towards that had their own domain knowledge, and they were willing to put their stuff out there and share that knowledge with people. And that's how I taught myself how to trade. That's how I taught myself how to make money. So it's really important to advertise Go ahead.
Go ahead.
I would say my origin story might not be as interesting as yours, but bro, I also was constantly online, bro. And I was a fucking nerd, and I was a gamer too, like World of Warcraft, Age of Mythology, League of Legends.
I think you're the brother. I think you're the GOAT. You're fucking. Obviously, you've existed on CT and kind of like at the peak of CT. You've been a main character on there for quite some time, and obviously you have a sparking, leaning interest in media. You've gone live a few times. You're live on Twitter right now, and you have a massive Twitter following. And anybody in tech, finance, crypto, especially, follows you and keeps up with you regularly. And the truth is, if you've listened to Ansem and you've read all of his tweets, you didn't ignore the important part. And you really have listened to what he has said over the last several years. You've likely made a lot of money, and that's just what it is. I guess that begs the question, though. We're here, right? We're here. We're live. We're starting a new news program about markets, and you're live. Your co-host is FaZe Banks. Why? Why now? Why this? Why are you in front of a camera? Why?
Bro, I'll tell you why. I'll tell you why. So in 2016, this is when I first learned about crypto. I was at Georgia Tech. I was studying computer science, and my minor was in business. I had an emerging technologies class for my minor, and my professor was a super smart guy. One of the core focuses of that class was Bitcoin. This is back in 2016. So Bitcoin was trading at like $200 or something around there. Yeah, bro. Yeah, exactly. And I had a ton of friends in that class, but none of us bought Bitcoin at the time. I graduated in 2017, and I was working in New York as a software engineer, and I had another mentor, and the mentor said, yo, you're smart, you're getting...
Bitcoin was $200 in 2016?
Yes, bro. Yes, bro. What were we doing?
I was moving to LA with Rice Gum and fucking Summer Rae and Alyssa Violet, and I spent a lot of money on that house. I know you guys remember that house.
Bro, I'm telling you, there's so many opportunities. I look back, like, we should have just put some money in some shit, bro. But yeah, 2017 is when I started buying Bitcoin, and yeah, I was really important. I had mentors that were basically pushing me in that direction, but I could never get any of my friends. I could never get my friends to buy early. My friends didn't start buying until like regional cycles. I got summoned to Solana, summoned to Hype, thankfully. But it was like, there was no real way to communicate what I was doing because I'm spending 24 hours online.
And you're constrained to text on a screen. You're tweeting all day, and you'll do a whole big, long 20-minute pieces on something, but people will just focus on the ticker and ignore everything else. As you know, and I feel like you're very misunderstood. I feel like we have that in common, and I really respect your resilience and just like you standing on business and remaining, you know, ethical and just a really great guy. It's like, yeah, people, you already know how it is. You give somebody advice, you mention something, they go off and they win with it, they make money with it, they're a genius, it was all them, whatever. And if it goes wrong, it's all your fault. You know what I mean? It's fucking brutal, it's miserable, right? But yeah, bro, since I've known you, I've been pilling you on fucking media and getting in front of a camera. I think it's super, super important. We've talked a little bit about who this show is for, and yeah, I gave my take kind of on like AI, the future of AI, like we can get into the middle class stuff maybe. Yeah, I see you pulling it up right now. That's good.
Yeah, so right now I think AI is in a similar spot that crypto was in.
Share
like
Z's screen, the CL thing. Because his screen is full screen now. Yeah, there you go. Open the tweet bigger too.
But yeah, so
such a good tweet.
AI was like, AI right now, I think is in a similar spot that crypto was in 2017. Like ChatGPT didn't even exist in 2021. They had 0 users. Now it's like 900 million monthly active users. And it's like, even those 900 million monthly active users, those are mostly people in the free community. Those aren't people who are like using it to its fullest potential, like using the paid plans, the code, doing all these other things. And I feel like right now we're kind of in a position in human history where like if you are an innovator and if you are active and if you are like if you're really diligent with where you're spending your time, you can just leapfrog and be so far ahead of where your peers are going to be. I did see tweet is kind of talking about like rough timeline of the elites versus the lower class. So historically, power centralized at the time. Man kill animal, then you
simple.
Like it wasn't like different levels of wealth. It was like people were just surviving and providing for themselves. And as technological change happened, well, other nations, it was like we aren't as strong. And everything else. So that was obviously like the beginning. He talks about in World War II, like after the Industrial Revolution, there were these specialized labor unions, which obviously had a ton of power. And that was probably the peak of like middle class and lower class.
Well, it's kind of, in a lot of ways, the birth of it, right? That was like the birth of the middle class, really.
For sure. Yeah, for sure. And so he was saying that's like the peak of how we're kind of all, especially now with AI, robotics, advanced social media, all of that shit is basically making it so wealth is getting like the baseline should be a lot higher, but what we should really take from this is like you need to be able to figure out how to get in that higher.
You need to align with it. Yes,
Right,
exactly. What this autist ass fucking graph means to me as a normie. I mean, dude, bro, CL is a fucking genius, but it's an autist ass graph. As you can see, elite power level robotics blowing past what the type of power that kings fucking rule entire countries.
Yeah,
it's insane, and this is what scares me, and this is what I feel like will definitely scare you guys too. It's again, like you said, long-term optimistic, but it's like, man, I don't know what's happening. Fuck. It looks like we have a good. There's a good chance of the middle class being kind of phased out entirely.
I think it already kind of is.
Well, that's what I'm saying. So it's like, I mean, and again, this we only know what we know because we've only existed and been alive for what? Again, 50 years. How old So we've been on the planet for a very short amount of time. All we know is middle class. All we know is how society is I can imagine a world and a reality where it doesn't exist, but the truth is the overwhelming majority of human history it didn't exist. You know what I mean? Yep. In that very specific case, Industrial Revolution, World War II, but now AI. Bro, you mentioned ChatGPT. The project was founded in 2021. It's been fucking 5 years and they're worth over $1 trillion. Pre-IPO, right? And that's a whole nother thing. It's like, it's kind of a perfect example of what we're talking about, because that's the question. That's when, how the fuck do you get out? How do we align with this? Because it should be easy. Again, Bitcoin, buy Bitcoin. Everybody could have bought Bitcoin 2016, 2017. But how do you buy AI? How do you align with this? You know, clearly, like, the elites are taking all the value. You know, Anthropic pre-IPO, how the fuck is anybody supposed to align with that? They're supposed to wait for it to go public at 1.5 trillion and then invest and hope it fucking 2x's. It's like, it's crazy. I don't know. It's fucking crazy. Yeah, man. On that note, though, like, yeah, like, that's the question for you. It's like, how do we align with it? How do we make money with AI? Understanding definitely important all as much of that as possible, but that money piece, how do we make money with it?
Yeah, I mean, it's tough with the labs, like you said, OpenAI, Anthropic is fully private. But I think the best way to capitalize is like by doing research and looking at all the different part of the AI supply chain. So at a high level, you have Anthropic and OpenAI. Beneath the lab, you have like these investing in the labs and investing in infrastructure to supply these labs with the models. You have like Google, Microsoft, like Amazon, Google, Microsoft, Amazon. Yeah, but those are like the main ones. And then underneath of them, you have levels, like there are companies that are important, and there's a few of them. I mean, I've been doing a ton of research on this. For me, bro, like 2025, early 2025, I realized when I do well and make some money in markets, I always overtrade after if I don't step back and like step away. So 2025, I did step away from trading, and I missed a fuck ton going on with trading stocks.
We have stocks that for the last 2 years. Crypto is like the worst thing you could be in for the last 2 years. Crypto is fucking cooked dead. Like it's been miserable. I mean, yeah. crazy. Do you own? How do you feel about Bitcoin? How do you feel about crypto? Ansem. Oh no.
Bro, it's tough. It's tough for me because like I love crypto so much.
Do you own Bitcoin right now?
I don't own any Bitcoin right now. I don't own any Bitcoin right now.
That is insane.
I don't zero Bitcoin. I do think it's down a lot. I do think it's like not but I just think that, yeah, like you said, that AI and if you look at crypto since like 2021, most of the all-time highs that crypto is there haven't really existed a lot of the all-time highs that we hit last year. The cycle before that, like, so in 2020 and 2021, that was like the Ethereum blew up, did really well. But a lot of the market coming on chain. I mean, really didn't see that. Just like it's been a great trade for people. I think it's on the market now. The last round, I think was like it's going on for liquid trading over right now, and like people speculating. And
market cap. Oh, so they're close. Yeah. Can you pull that up? Wait. 22%. Yeah.
December 31st this year. Damn, is it like, does it have to IPO and be live for what?
Why you don't need an IPO by the end of the year?
I mean, I think they will. At 22%, I think you do. At 22%, for sure. Can we take this right now?
Yeah, we should. Yeah, wow, that's fucking crazy. So yeah, I mean, Anthropic to flip Bitcoin. You heard it here first.
I don't like the current backdrop of Bitcoin right now. Bitcoin has concerns around quantum. The reason quantum that have not moved in a long time, and if you break how like the cryptography works some of these coins, then they'll be able to move those. And it's like if
AI is discovering like loopholes and fucking jailbreaking shit that existed for fucking 20 years. I mean, again, where my brain goes with this, how do you fucking AI? I'll say here first to it. Crypto has been fucking miserable for me the last several years, specifically the last 2 years. And I don't really own much of it. I'm positioned in Bitcoin. I own Bitcoin. I own some Hyperliquid, and I own CryptoPunks. Malcolm calls it the fucking rich guy portfolio, and that's just I like those three things, so I own those three things. It's pretty simple. But outside of that, I don't know. It feels fucking smoked. And as far as for me, again, how I look at things and with people watching, obviously, Ansem's brain is always going to go in what can we position ourselves in, what can we invest in. And then in line with investing in yourself, I feel like there are going to be so many opportunities for people to just go become AI literate, become very well acquainted with AI and the tech, and apply that to existing markets. Like, I'm the media and content obviously, right? And like we see how dramatically affected that is already with AI. Generated fucking the little fruits getting gangbanged by other fruits and the weird fucking swamp crazy AI stuff. It's insane. It's only gonna get crazier. Like AI, but AI is cooking everything. Like when shit gets disrupted, shit fashion, that's always an opportunity to like win that, right? So like, there's all kinds of kids right now who are propping up like little AI YouTube channels that are making a fuck ton of money and just finding out ways in their market, in their interest, to go and apply that. Whether you're fucking going mom and pop flower shop, just away, right? We don't want to be what our parents were when the internet popped off. You know what I'm saying? So many people get so many opportunities, and like that was the place to be, right? And like this is kind of exactly the same way. So I know I'm a little bit pessimistic. It's all cooked kind of vibe, but at the same time too, I know you feel like we are so incredibly lucky to be alive right now.
We're the greatest time in history right now, by far. By far. What we have access to is absolutely insane. Nobody can unheard of. I think that's one of the all that is going to be happening on the show. And I want to work on that with people. But again, I know for a long time.
My whole fucking life, bro.
Forever, bro. What do you think you've seen, like, how content was back then, how content is now, how guys actually, how we talk about, like, being influenced?
So it's interesting. So yeah, I have been doing content forever. I started in 2000. My first video, and it was a video titled How to Hack. And why I created this video was because YouTube at the time, like YouTube was pretty relatively up to video in 2008. And it was a video titled How to Hack Xbox 360 Gamer Score. And why I created this video was because YouTube at the time, like YouTube was pretty relatively undiscovered. Like people weren't really on YouTube like that. Again, 2008, I was a sophomore in high school. And yeah, YouTube, the biggest videos on YouTube at the time were all how-tos. So how to cook an egg, how to change a tire, how to do this, how to do that. So I saw that, I realized that, and I was super into Xbox and Call of Duty at the time. And I discovered this like hack that articulated the steps that needed to take to jailbreak your Xbox and unlock it. Gamer shit. But it didn't exist on YouTube. Like, I read this and content, like, let me go find a tutorial on YouTube. It didn't exist. Yeah. That shit exists on the Radio Shack about Hypercam. Remember Hypercam? Yeah, Hypercam. And I made a tutorial, a voice tutorial on it, and it worked. And my first YouTube video ever got like 700,000 views. And if you account for new users.
In 2008?
Yes. Yes. It was a front page. It was one of the biggest. I think it was the biggest video that was uploaded that day. I got all kinds of messages. I was getting subscribers. And again, this is where the dopamine. I didn't even know the mechanics of social media. I didn't know why I loved this. Or it's fucking crazy. But like, I'm like, holy fuck. And then also too, I got paid. Like I got an email. I didn't even know you could get paid. I got an email from Google to set up your AdSense. And I made like $500. And I grew up really, really broke. $500 to me, like that was more money than I ever thought that I would touch in my life. I really didn't do that way, especially as a kid in high school. And in natural like brokey fucking fashion, I spent every last dollar on clothes. I found a website that took PayPal and just bought clothes. Big box showed up to my house. Stealing credit cards and doing weird shit.
Bro, you know what you should have did? You should have did? That was 09. Bro, you should have been buying. You could have bought like $10, bro. Like even $10.
I'd be a fucking trillionaire. $10. Man, but this is why it's so important that you and I are together, because it's like that's the content opportunity that I see, and then that's the you know what I mean? And it's just like, fuck, man, it's crazy. So yeah, that's where it happened for me. I went to school to be an accountant for a semester. I dropped out halfway through my first semester because I was just at this point I was doing it for 2 years and on the house in New York. I founded the first ever content house, which is still like a very valid meta and strategy to fuel content today. Content has always been fueled by collaboration, and when you throw the right people together, like you and I, for example, 1 + 1 = 11. Said that in a lot of these pitches and a lot of these meetings, and I really, really do believe that as far as the entire concern. But that's really just like that's the game. And the base house is supposed to do it. We kind of on that. We also like the head of the blog meta, and that's really where shit blew up. That's where I fucking kind of fell off, did my own thing for a little while, and moved to LA, that whole thing, price whatever, became the best bloggers on the planet, ran that for a little bit. my last YouTube video sits at 11 million views and 1 million likes, and that wasn't super far off from like the average video. Like I was uploading vlogs every week, getting 5, 6, 7 million views a video. Huge vlogger. Quit at my feet because, as I've said, and as people who know me really know me, I'm not a big fan of like being in front of a camera and talking. This is much different because this is for me. I've never made content for me.
Yeah.
This show is for me, by me. You know what I mean? Like these are topics and conversations that I want to learn about. These are the conversations that I have in my own personal life every single day. And I'm married to the idea of becoming the optimal version of myself. I want to be successful by every metric. And that's not a dollar amount. That's not, you know what I mean? I just want to be the best me that I can be. So content, yeah, I mean, during that time, brother, I remember doing vlogs and I would say to myself, guys, wow, here I am with a G7X and a fucking T-Wop, who was my editor at the time, and it's a 2-person team, and we're fucking making like episodical fucking documentary style episodes of my life, and there's millions of people watching, and they're 20, 30 minutes long, and wow, in 10 years, people are gonna be making fucking movies. Kids are gonna be with their phones, making Avatar-style production, full-length movies by themselves, and it's gonna be so incredible, and here we are 10 years later, and it's fucking mindless swipe, retardio fucking it's insane, bro, and production's all-time low. Like all these streams are super fucking lazy, and it's like it's crazy. Like it's crazy. It's so fucking wild. And I refer to this meta a lot, like that we exist in, as like the fast food swiping culture. Kids are doing right now, mindlessly swiping. It's fast. It's good. We know it's not good for us, but we do it anyways. And it's very cheap. So like that's the way that I think about content today. I think it is what it is. Like that's how markets work, right? Like people fucking, that's what people want. So that's what they're giving. A lot. You know, the best engineers in the world creating algorithms all for you. Content
like
is so fragmented.
Literally for you.
It's becoming more and more like that, and I'll get to that in a second. Right now, it's like, yeah, monoculture almost doesn't exist. Like 10 years ago, something would happen, and everyone would talk about it all the time. Like everyone had to take it. It was like this big, giant group chat. Like that's what Twitter really was in the beginning. Group chat, and now it's all these little bubbles, all these little like niche communities, and it's so fragmented and it's so separated. It's like anti-social media almost. You know what I mean? Like it's meant to keep you in a little lane. And I think that it only gets worse. The way that I see, I mean, it's showing no signs of slowing down or trending down. I think in the future, like what you just even said, I think that for you evolves to a point, especially with AI generated content, where it's quite literally just for you, where you're scrolling and in real time, a video pops up. And just imagine this, a video AI generated that's a hyper, let's say you're into Asian girls with fucking big tits. In real time, a video pops up on your feed of an Asian girl with huge tits,
just telling you,
talking to you and addressing you by name. Hey,
sure.
handsome, I know you like the Lakers. They're on tonight. This is what we're thinking about it, and knows you like to gamble. So here, click this little button, stake, boom, whatever. And it's fucking this like 20-minute long, high production, high quality video that's literally just for you. It has one view on it, and it was made just for you. And it was generated in real time. It's fucking insane. Like that's what it looks like. That's where I feel like we're going. And then that begs the question, like in that future, like we're all just in our own little world. I don't know, like do content creators exist? What does that look like? What does creator culture look like? It's like that Andy Warhol quote. I'll bring it up. It's here it is. It's, yeah, here we go. Andy Warhol in 1968, someone who found art and picture everyone will be bored and when everyone's famous, nobody's famous. You know what I'm saying? We've seen that trend in culture since fucking, 100 years ago. Like Michael Jackson, for example. The Michael Jackson movie just came out. Michael Jackson, nobody will ever be as famous as Michael Jackson.
Ever, bro. It's so easy to get access to people now.
Yes,
it's
exactly.
way.
And it's also fragmented. It's really hard to discover. For this video, all I fucking see is all people talking about it. That's my little corner of the internet. And like he has fucking 100,000 followers on Twitter. You know what I mean? Like, how does that make sense? It doesn't make sense to me as somebody who comes from where he popped off the internet, has millions of followers overnight across all platforms, and that's just how it worked. It's wild.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely literally the smartest people in the world are working on these algorithms. Consumer of all the things that you can access online. And so, if you aren't really researching everything, I would say at least for those people. Fuck turn off ads, and the reason they make so much off ads is this generation's attention and keeping them scrolling, and they know that if you respond to certain things on your phone or on your app, recommended certain products, and it's more likely products if they're relevant to what you're doing.
I personally also, on the mention of Meta, I personally don't think people are giving enough credit to them in regards to how successfully I think inevitably they'll be in AI, just based on what you just said about WhatsApp and fucking Instagram and Facebook. Like distribution-wise, they're already with everyone, right? So the average person, we know, doesn't give a fuck about Mythos or Opus 4.7 or
they don't know what that shit means, bro.
They want to make a little birthday card for their grandma, they want to shoot them their homework, or they want to fucking search up a recipe for banana bread, right? And in that world, exactly where we're at. If fucking can create a model that's even comparable to like ChatGPT or Claude, then everybody's gonna go there because everybody's already there. The same with Apple, right? It's like if Apple tomorrow dropped Siri AI and it was pinned to your fucking your iMessage, and it was as simple as that. You're talking to your girlfriend, you switch over to Siri, you ask her to do something on your phone, and she has access to your phone, and that's what I'm probably using. You know what I mean? Like, it's so convenient. There's opportunities all over the place, man. Really, truly. But yeah, content is fucking smoked right now. I mean, it's just one of those things, man. That's why we really do believe that there's those money and the strongest currencies on earth, and then AI is going to disrupt everything. So you just need to understand it. The internet is all so, I don't know. Another big way, like content, I just want to articulate this better, like fake internet and like just dead internet theory, like it's real. It's not just a theory anymore, it's real. Like we see it
very, very real.
All the botting, all the fake narratives, all the way it works right now, like this clipping meta, it's completely fried. Like it's crazy. And with AI, it's only gonna get worse, bro. In the future, there's gonna be conversations like this with the same overlay. Conversations of me and you having where we're shilling scam tickers, and it looks like fucking, it looks just like it's discernible from reality. And in that world, like where the fuck are we at? Because the truth is, the consumer doesn't give a fuck about the truth. We see that in the data. It's clear. Like there's no real demand for the truth. Like the average person is gonna see something on the internet and just take it for, see a crazy headline and go, oh, that happened. Like again, if you're watching, like it's really important. If you see something that triggers any sort of emotion in you, or is relevant to you or your career or something you care about, do the fucking work. Do the research. Go deep, dive deep. You might be just getting fucking. It's like, and again, that pairs really poorly with the For You shit, right? And like the classic example is, hyper liberal fucking feminist on Twitter. She sees all day about how fucking horrible and evil Donald Trump is. It doesn't matter how you feel about it, but she sees this all day long. It's all she sees because that's what she wants to see. And then she goes out in the real world and some guy's wearing a MAGA hat and she looks at him with disgust. How could you? Yeah. You're fucking horrible. You're terrible. And he sees a completely other thing. He sees all the reasons why she's fucking horrible. And that's terrible. You know what I'm saying? It's like, it's fucked.
Yeah, but the parasocial like relationships develop from people way too much online, and their algorithms feeding them the same same like beliefs that they have is really, really, really damaging, honestly. I don't even think there's a good way to talk about it at length. I think we're gonna look back like really like a couple of decades in the future and look at how it's impacted people.
By the way, it's been the story of my life. And this is a very light, funny example of this. But this goes live on Twitter.
Damn, bro, you and dinner?
And the tweet goes viral. It looks like I am, right? The tweet gets 4 million views. There's 4 million people who saw this that could think that apparently this is real. And you guys give me way too much credit. I got fucking phone calls, texts from people I've known my whole life. Like, bro, what the fuck? Like, this is lit. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? And like Tana Mojo quote tweets it. Somebody please tell me this is AI. I just thought this was a perfect example. She literally mentions AI in the tweet. This is a girl who knows me personally. She could call me, she could text me, and she saw this on Twitter, and it elicited this emotion to perpetuate the narrative and fucking ask this question. You know what I mean? And it's fucking crazy. And another cool example too is not a cool example, but I just feel like this is a really good example of this. This is a post that went super dumb viral. 40 million people. And the caption is Toby Maguire, 50, is currently dating Mishka Silva, 20. 40 million people saw this. And this is especially interesting to me because I personally know both the people in this photo. They both live in LA, and I know them much better than the average person. I'm not gonna say I know fucking Toby's my best friend, but like Toby, good friends with my ex-girlfriend's dad. I know him well enough. And Mishka is a friend. I know her. She's out in LA. Great girl. It's funny because people ran with this narrative and this post as if it was fact, and the conversation wasn't about whether this was true or not. That was never part of the conversation. It just became two sides. One, like the typical feminist take, like he's way too old, this is whack, this is weird. And then like the other side where it's like young men are like, bro, he's so lit, like Spider-Man's lit with this, he's so hot, like goals.
That's
like,
why they faked it, bro, because it was gonna be polarizing like that. That's why they faked it.
But exactly, and this is a light example. This didn't negatively affect either of their lives. Honestly, it likely really helped Mishka and whatever the fuck she's doing because it's lit. And Toby doesn't give a fuck, bro. He doesn't have social media. He's fucking Spider-Man. He doesn't give a fuck less, right? So it's like, but the whole entire point I'm making is like, what happens when this is like a really damning? What happens when people are incentivized to create fake information and they get literally paid to create fake information, and they will every single time if it caters to the engagement. You know, if it's more engaging, they just will. And that's what we're looking at. It's like, I don't know. I ask myself a lot because I'm a fucking, you know, I'm constantly I'm not gonna say a victim to it, but like it's constantly happening to me, and it's like, how do we combat it? Or even a better question, how do we align with it? How do we make money investing in that, or something to remedy that or fix that? I don't know what the answers to those are. But yeah, fake, bro, the internet's fucking flying.
Bro, I've experienced it a ton. I mean, 2024 was basically like a Black Mirror episode for me, dude. I mean, that was when I was super bullish on Sol. That's when Sol went from like $20 in 2023 to like $200 2024. Whiff went from literally like 0 market cap to fucking 5 billion market cap in 2024. And so there was a moment in time when like anything that I was talking about relating to crypto or relating to things on chain or relating to coins, people would make a coin about it and then be like, oh, it's gonna go to fucking $1 billion market cap because Z is talking about it, Anson's talking about it. And so,
bro, it got so bad that you were getting like doxxed and spammed about your cat's name, and your cat's name.
Bro, it was crazy.
What did it run to?
I posted a picture of my cat, right?
When was this? What year?
2024. In probably April 2024.
Trying to figure out.
Post a picture of my cat, and nobody knew my cat's name, so nobody could make a coin about it, and nobody knew which one was the actual name. So it was like all these coins popping up, and nobody knew the actual name of the cat. So I'm like, all right, Quad. So I tweeted it. I wake up and my mom is texting me like, yo, why are people messaging me on Facebook asking for the cat's name? Like, what's going on?
What was the cat's name?
What's going on? What's happening? Hops. He's like, all right, Hops.
It's a good ticker, too.
So when I like told people that the coin, like a ton of people made coins. It went to like 100 mil market cap the next day. It was honestly insane. He came up to me and he like showed me his fucking, I think his Phantom or whatever it was. One of the bro. Now I'm but he really top six was like top six. Very top six. very top tick.
Brutal.
That shit was fucking crazy.
Did you tell me
Luckily,
he was retarded? Did you say you're a fucking retard?
I didn't have no
You definitely should have.
I said, bro, why did you put that like that? But luckily, it wasn't that bad. But yeah,
There is somebody on planet Earth who is rich because your cat's name is Hobbs. And they
Oh,
bought it
100%.
early.
They
That's
messaged me. No, they DM'd me. Like,
Yeah,
bro,
of course.
thank you.
And that's, by the way, that's what we love about crypto, right? Like, this is what we have in common. There's nothing better. I've been approached many times in public with, bro, like, thank you for this. Like, you've helped me pay off student debt
Yeah,
or,
for
like,
sure.
whatever
It's my favorite
fucking
thing
mortgage.
about CT for sure.
It's the best thing by far. There's nothing compared to it. I was during the LA fires. I stayed with a girlfriend at the beach, like away from all the bullshit in LA. And she wanted to take me to a coffee shop. And she's hyping this coffee shop up the entire time. We walk in, and the second we walk in, she's a regular. She was there all the time. The two guys who own the coffee shop, it's two brothers, freak the fuck out. They go, what the fuck? They jump across the fucking counter, whatever. They start pulling their phones up. They're like, dude, you help me make money on this, that, whatever. We've been following you since this, whatever. Boom. Came up in NFTs, made a couple right moves, and they're like, bro, you're literally the reason why we were able to buy this coffee shop. And I'm like, you're fucking kidding me. They're like, no, for real, bro. They're like, we have a third brother. You gotta wait. He's coming down. Like, whatever. We took pictures. And that was like that was the best example for me. You know, I'm flexing to a girl. Like, this girl's like, bro, who the fuck are you? She has no idea who I am before this. Like, and it's like, wow. Like, yeah, obviously that's the most fulfilling part of crypto from myself as well. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, on that note, though, like, you know, do you own any crypto? Did we talk, like, you said no Bitcoin.
No, Hyperliquid.
Okay.
I think Hyperliquid is like one of the most important applications, not just in crypto, but also globally right now. It's a decentralized perpetual futures exchange. Perpetual futures, perps for trading any assets 24/7.
I own a ton of hype too.
It's great. Founder's probably the best.
Jeff
founder
is the
in crypto,
goat. The goat. Yeah.
The
Floods
epitome
fucking...
of working hard and seeing. But yeah, they've done a great job. So they first started with just crypto assets, hype and some other like, smaller altcoins. But now they have what's called HIP2. It's essentially an extension of the Hyperliquid platform, and they've done a great job of enabling other assets that aren't just crypto assets. So like stocks, 500 on there, they have fucking Amazon on there, they have fucking Intel on there.
You need them to put fucking Take-Two on there, and they need to put DeepSeek on there.
For sure, GTA 6 coming up.
Yes, yes, sir.
But yeah, so like there, a lot of this volume right now, I think like out of the top 10, a lot of it is from like stocks and other assets. But it's just a much better way for like retail to speculate on assets other than options. I think perps are way better product than options. And in the future, we'll see that play out.
At the end of the day, Hyperliquid makes money, and it's solving a real problem. It's a really good product, right? So it's like it really all boils down to that. So that's what you own No Solana?
No Solana.
So Ansem owns absolutely no Solana. The king of Solana, ladies and gentlemen, you don't understand, by the way. Ansem, you were buying Solana at what? $1, $2? $1.50. Must be nice. Congratulations. And when did you sell it? Like, when did you sell your last position?
I mean, this last time I sold around 260.
So the top. Nice. Great. Must be nice to be that's fucking insane, bro. He's literally, listen, Ansem is literally the king of Solana. You can tell your Solana story in a second, but that fucking blows my mind. Wow. So what's the market cap of Hype? What's the market cap of Solana? Check real quick.
I think Hype, let's look it up. I think Hype circulating is around 10, but the is probably 39.
40 Bs. And what's Solana?
50 B, I want to say.
Oh, so they're close. They're really close.
Yeah, they're relatively.
Do you have the poly market odds? Hype to flip Solana?
Yeah,
There's no way it's 12.9.
12%.
No. That's not real. That can't be real. I'll put every dollar I've ever made in my life in it. That's not financial advice, by the way.
That 12% is insane, bro. I mean, 12%
if it's 40 and 50, should it be closer to 50-50 or 40%, 45%?
Yeah, I mean, I guess maybe if it's circulating, like if they're doing the circulating circulating market cap, then it's probably close to 100. But even then, I
Anthropic
would
to
say
flip
it's like
Bitcoin was 20.
25%.
Anthropic to flip Bitcoin was 22%. This is 12.5%. I feel like this is even more likely than that. For sure.
No, it's way more.
So we're slamming Anthropic. We're obviously slamming Hype here. Hype oversold.
Yeah.
So you heard it here first. From Anthem, the king of Solana. I'm the godfather of Solana. Hype to flip Solana by December 31st at 12% especially. Bro, I'm slamming this. I'm going to do it.
I mean, bro, I don't understand why it's so low.
It's insane, man. Polymarket's such a fucking great, product. It really is. Like, my content like their Twitter performs so well. They're obviously for fucking investing in Ansem and I and investing in this show. It's fucking beautiful. Shane has been a friend for a long time, and he's the fucking GOAT. And this product, that platform, their entire team, they kill it. But what I love so much about it is it creates amazing content. Like, it really does. Like, the content is great. Being able to have open discourse and literally bet on markets that are happening. You know, the first song of the Super Bowl, shit like that. Like, and just like this, like Hype to flip Solana, or, you know, Cardi to drop an album before GTA 6, or like what the fucking, when Drake is gonna drop his album. Like, it's just super cool that there's markets for this. And if you look at their Twitter too, like, it's really, it's good. Speaking of Twitters, I do want to promote our Twitter real quick. I don't know how many people are watching, because I told my team, if you tell me how many people are watching, I'll fucking kill you. I have no idea. But
that's fucking.
We have yeah. We rebranded a probably nothing to Market Bubble, so the channel and the com are all Market Bubble branded now. A lot of you guys already probably follow this, to be honest. And yeah, this is the Twitter. Go follow this. This is where we're gonna, you know, this is the biggest, most important piece to follow. Also, you fucked up the bio. It's supposed to be hosted by. Actually, I don't know if you are. I have to look at it on fuck Dremo. Let me get a fuck Dremo in the chat real quick one time. Follow the socials, all that. It's really important. Yeah, is there anything else you want to talk about?
I want to talk about some of the stocks, bro. Like some of the
Let's
stuff.
do it. Let's really get deep on it. I'm down. That's what everybody fucking wants from you. Everybody wants the ticker. Everybody wants to know. And pull up TradingView and take the wheel, baby. Take the wheel, my beautiful, tall unicorn prince.
Are you lazy?
I have to always, man. I'm an evangelist. I'm the epitome of that word, the definition. If I love you, I love you. Let's just share Ansom's screen. Oh, we got the gold badge too. Nice.
Hey. Yeah, so I said a little bit about how I was bearish on Bitcoin. I don't own any Bitcoin right now. I do think that there's a lot of different trades that you can take. I do love Hyperliquid. I'm bullish crypto in a few areas. I do think that crypto is going to do really well. I honestly think that a lot of the smaller startups also have an opportunity to do really well. What crypto does a better job at than any other industry is enabling speculation and finding great ways for like retail to speculate on new things.
Hold on a second. Hold on. I'm really sorry. I broke my own rule. And I just looked at the viewer count. Is this real? Twitch, 41,000 people are watching. There's absolutely no shot. There's no shot. There's no shot this is a real number. There's absolutely no shot. I'm seeing a heart in the chat, bro. I'll fucking freak out. Like, I'll destroy this set right now. No fucking way. Are you guys serious? There is no way. There's no fucking way. The chat, bro. I was terrified to do this. There's no way. I clicked it. In my mind, if it's over 1,000, I'm happy. Honestly, I don't care about the viewer count. I really don't. But this is insane, bro. This is insane to me.
That's lit.
Thank you guys so much. This is fucking crazy. What the fuck? You guys are sad. This is insane, dude. This is insane. Holy fucking shit. Are you guys serious? Is this a dream? I'm sorry. I know I'm being fucking super annoying. But what the fuck? You guys didn't tell me? I told him not to tell me. That's fucking Chris is crazy. Holy shit! I'm so sorry to interrupt you.
You're good. You're good.
I
No, you're
clicked
good.
on Twitch
You're
and
good.
this is fucking ridiculous. Like that's so ridiculous. Holy fuck, guys! I promise you're in the right place. By the way, like this is, as a young man watching this, which I'm assuming you guys are. This show is very important, and it's going to prove to be very important. Obviously, you know, the boys and what most of the people are doing on Twitch is IRL live stream content, and there's an infinite amount of that. There aren't a lot of shows, there aren't a lot of platforms today in streaming and clipping culture that are trying to offer, you know, genuine good content and substance, you know, and like again, the point for this is we want to be successful men, and we want to be healthy, and we want to have intelligent conversations. We want to build a community to do the same. We're going to be building a lot of shit in real time, live. We're really ambitious about like this AI co-host. I don't know if we want to talk about that or whatever on this show right now, but shit like that, and just like we want to do interviews with founders and community members. And if you have a cool idea or a project you're working on, if you're looking for funding or you just want to get an idea off, you want to have a conversation, there'll be processes to do that, and we'll be lifting people up from this community. I know we're gonna hire. I'm looking to hire fucking really smart, sharp internet kids always, especially now. There's gonna be a lot of work to do and a lot of shit moving forward. And yeah, I don't know. I can't fucking believe the people that's watching this. I genuinely am fucking mind blown.
I don't even know that about Twitch, bro. Is that a lot? Is that 40K a lot?
Brother, what? 42,000 viewers? Oh, this isn't botted either. Like everyone on Twitch, bots. There's no bots happening here. Like this is just like me raw, because I'm not a fucking streamer, bro. I have no followers. I've never streamed before in my life. I've streamed a couple times, but this is fucking crazy. This is numbers. Especially like I knew the phase shit people would be interested in, of course, but bro, we're an hour into our show and there's fucking this many people watching. That's fucking
fine.
unbelievable. Like, that's unbelievable, and
The chat
really
is busting, bro. The chat's lit.
It's crazy. I can't believe this. I really genuinely cannot believe this. Like, I'll never be able to express how thankful I am. Genuinely. Holy fuck. That's crazy. That just completely threw me off the topics and like the fucking flow of the show. And again, I am so sorry. Like I really am, but holy fuck.
You're good.
And I do, while we're on this like emotional tip, I do want to say thank you to you as well, because you know, you're a very respected, serious guy in tech and finance, and I know I've been like a controversial figure, and there's a lot of baggage that comes with fucking FaZe Banks, but you've always been a great person and a great friend to me. And we started working on the show before everything happened with fucking FaZe and before all the drama really exploded. And when it did, you didn't skip a beat, not 1 second. There wasn't any doubt in your head. You were actually more bullish. You're like, fuck,
Let's
now
rip it.
now we really got to rip this.
That's because I know you, bro.
I love you, and I really appreciate it. And you guys are very lucky to be with Ansem as well. He's a very, very sharp guy, and he's a really good person. And wow, holy fuck, this is amazing. All right, get back into it. Let's talk about.
I got you. Okay, let's talk about
where
nurture.
does it-
Nurture.
yeah,
Nurture.
sorry,
I got you.
Holy shit! This is so stupid.
So what I was saying on crypto, I am bullish on certain areas because I think Hyperliquid is a great hold. I don't own any Bitcoin right now, but I think
Fuck
that
you.
like fuck you. But yeah, there's a lot of opportunities in public markets, and what I want to do is a lot of crypto or trade stocks. Never get myself into looking at one thing or to looking at one sector, and I did that. I've done it a lot. Like I've missed a lot in 2022. Like I had a very terrible understanding of how rates worked and how other geopolitical forces would affect markets and would affect crypto. Crypto is the riskiest class by far compared to other ones like commodity stocks and all these other things. And I didn't know affect this shit a lot. But that's just the sad thing on what you're trading and what you're looking at. It's all the same thing, especially if you trade mostly using technical analysis. Stocks as is to trade crypto. They move a lot slower, but it's honestly like. So AI, the current supply chain in AI, there's power, there's chips, which is CPUs. So they're designing the chips, manufacturing chips. And then there is like the tech giants like Google Microsoft, Amazon, investing in these data centers and supplying these compute to these models, and then the labs. So even though you can't invest in Anthropic, as you said, is going to come out $1 trillion. You can invest in a lot of the companies that facilitate all of this demand that's coming. Right now, the estimated capex out of those 5 tech companies is around $700 billion for this year alone. And obviously, there's companies that are going to benefit from that. So I want to pull up this stock is Eaton. So Eaton Corporation is a stock that benefits from the data center build out. They provide a lot of the electrical equipment data centers, and they're backlogged a fuck ton because so many people are invested in and using them right now. I've been doing a lot of research on ChatGPT and on Claude. I can kind of share. I'm probably going to share like in later shows the process that I have for looking stuff. All the information that you want to get is out there right now for you to get. And it's really how you prompt. Yeah, this is Eaton. This is like the weekly chart. It's at an all-time high. It's consolidated a lot for like a couple of years, 2024 to 2025 now. I think it's a great buy. I think it'll continue to benefit a ton over the next 2 years. I don't think the capex is going to slow down. And a lot of these labs is like, if they don't get grades from consumers subscribing to their product, the paid version of chat, the paid version of Claude, then that can hurt them. Lower on the totem pole as far as like where they benefit. They risk a ton because of how little power these models, how little compute that we have. So I like Eaton a lot.
I was gonna ask too, because the market cap like Eaton is what?
150B, I think.
Cool. So not fucking $8 trillion. Nice. I was gonna ask because it's fucked because it's like, what do we invest in? It's like Intel, Apple, fucking Meta, and these are the biggest companies already in there. So I'm glad you on that. Yeah, man. Wow. What a hell of a show. Is there anything before I get into this phase about that?
No, yeah, you're good. Go ahead. Tell me about phases. Cool. I don't know shit about the stream culture. I don't know shit about what's going on. I don't know what's happening.
But just like you got me on the finance tech shit, I got you on this shit. Yeah, so I just saw 2 on Twitter. This is crazy. So the boys just launched a group, and they have 34,000 followers, and they launched it with this. They're rebranding themselves as the Core Boys, and they just moved into a new house. It's happening live in real time. This is breaking news, everybody. And it stands for Create, Own, Run Everything, which is cute, and it's in line with like the fucking the phase shit, whatever. It's ironic though because this picture, and like, you guys gotta keep it a bean. This picture is a recreated phase picture. Maybe somebody responded with it. No. This is the picture that we had as like our YouTube Avi for a while, and I constructed this picture on set. Like I told them all like thousands and fucking make this picture. Like I directed this picture to be like how we brand on socials. I didn't think a phase would make sense. I wanted to brand it with these guys. It's just funny because this is my direction, and it's like, and honestly, listen,
so these are your guys,
happy.
like the last guys.
Yeah. Besides Marlon, okay. But he's kind of like affiliated. There's a couple missing too. Max isn't in here, and Rage. It doesn't seem like they're a part of this, but these guys look happy, man. To be honest with you, like Alex is fucking bad. He's been working his fucking balls off. He looks exhausted.
He looks stressed.
Jason looks super happy. Fucking Lacey looks trim. Silky looks like Silky. Marlon's handsome. And Ron's obviously a generational talent. And you know, it was a fucking good run. And again, I'm seeing this in real time. And I wish them nothing but the best. What a good fucking day all around. And yeah, I mean that leads me what is next for FaZe. And yeah, I mean a group, man, a group. Like again, I said it early on. I've really hardcore pushed this and pressed this. I think now more than ever, now that they have a group, there's like, this is the point, right? And I'm glad they did this. Listen, I'll say this. Initial thoughts on the branding of the boys. I think they should have branded themselves the boys. Me, Adapt, Jez, Apex, and Rain. Way back in the day, branded ourselves as the squad. It was like a little sub thing, and people really like that. Everybody calls these guys the boys. I think it's probably going to be an uphill battle, and I don't think, you know, just like Twitter and X, like people still call it Twitter. I think they'll always still call it X FaZe boys or FaZe boys to some degree. The boys, I think, would have been a little bit cleaner, but maybe there was some reason why they couldn't do that. But yeah, besides that, it's like, I think they should have also did it in December when all the shit was going down. I think that they shouldn't have waited until now to do this. But it's good. I mean, there's a point now, right? Like, that's the whole thing. I think why we've seen like a downward trend, and I'm not talking about numbers. I don't watch any streams and I don't keep up with that. But just the general like vibe of shit, I think since all the shit went down with FaZe, has trended downward. And I think why is because it's really important to have a point. Like, we have a point of the show. There's a point. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah,
there's this. The Soul has a show. We're not just mindlessly aimlessly doing shit, and we're definitely not doing this for ad revenue. You know what I'm saying? So it's like you stream every day to just generate ad revenue. To be a streamer is like you can only go so high, right? You need to set goals to have a point. And when you introduce a group dynamic to it, it's very good for content. So I do like the fact that they're doing this group thing. I think it's really, really good, and I think they should have done it a while ago. I'm interested to see where it goes. I genuinely do wish them the best, honestly. That being said, my vision for FaZe, future of FaZe, is the same thing that it's always been. It's no secret. It's no surprise. I currently do not have the power or say-so to make this happen, but I have been preaching it and I have been pitching it. I think that FaZe should be a group of creators who are performing the internet in real time. I'm super passionate about GTA. You were just talking about investments. I genuinely think Take-Two is an amazing, incredible investment. I'll pull it up right now. Take-Two. I know you like it as well.
I like the chart. I like the spot it's
40 Bs, brother. Are you fucking kidding me?
Yeah,
Anthropic's
like
a $1 trillion company. 40 Bs.
Yeah,
and this is, by the way, this point on the chart is right before they dropped GTA 5.
So
look at where it's at since GTA 5.
In CS2, sensitivity is going to play a massive part in how you play the game. There is no one-size-fits-all game, although there is a range that I'll give you later in the video that makes it a little bit easier and able to find your perfect sensitivity. But with that being said, there's going to be 3 different steps in the video of exactly how you can find your perfect sensitivity for you specifically. And with that, you'll be able to hit all those crazy shots that I know you're all interested in. Now with that being said, let's jump right into the video. Just a quick shout out before we jump into the video. This video is sponsored by Advanced. If you guys are interested in having good, clean energy and a product that I personally use every single day, feel free to use the referral code down in the description. Use code TIGER that I'll put up on the screen now for 10% off of everything. Now that's enough for me. Let's get back to the video. Now before we jump into specific settings for CS2, I need everybody to go into their mouse settings. Go to the additional mouse settings, go to pointer options, and make sure that you have enhanced pointer precision turned off. This is mouse acceleration and is something that you absolutely do not want in attack FPS game, in CS2 specifically. With this off, we can general idea of what you want your sensitivity to be and kind of what the ideal sensitivity should be. This is a really easy thing to do. All you have to do is just pick a wall anywhere on a map, shoot a bullet into it, and once you have your spot, all you do is put your mouse all the way on the left side of your mouse pad and slowly move it all the way to the right side and see where your mouse ends up. If it's anywhere between being a 180 and a full 360, it's generally a good starting point and allow you to, if it's anywhere between the left side of your mouse pad on a map, shoot a bullet into it. And once you have your spot, all you do is put your mouse all the way on the left side of your mouse pad and slowly move it all the way to the right side and see where your mouse ends up. If it's anywhere between being a 180 and a full 360, it's generally a good starting point and allow you to kind of whittle down or raise your sensitivity from there based on some other things we'll talk about a little bit later in the video. As you can see for me, if I pick a spot on the wall here, I move all the way across my mouse pad, I'll end up in generally the same location. It's almost a full 360, but I also like having a little bit faster sensitivity. So for some people, this might just be a full 180 to about here. And this is beneficial for a lot of reasons, but the main reason I say to at least be a 180 is that at any given point where you're clearing an angle, say you're walking on the side here for a connector, it's really important to be able to swipe and make sure you can do a 180. There's a lot of situations where you're going to need to do a full 180, say you're turning from a flash. Even when you're clearing side angles, there's a lot of different situations where you're going to need to be able to do this, and having a sensitivity that matches that need is super, super important. For example, my sensitivity is 0.50 at 1600 DPI, and I typically tell people that anywhere from 400 to 1600 DPI is a good sweet spot. I typically like 400, 800, and 1600, and with those different DPIs, you have to change your in-game sensitivity differently accordingly to that. But as you can see, if I change the sensitivity to say 0.6 instead of 0.5, you'll notice that as I do the same mousepad test it drastically changes the results. And so you can kind of play around with it from there and kind of get a grasp of what feels good to you. So now that we have our sensitivity in the general area of what it should be, the next most important thing that I think you can do is take that sensitivity that you just adjusted using the side before and take it into the aimbots map and just kind of get a feel for it. Start by just tapping heads pretty slowly and start getting a feel of how the sensitivity works for you. Notice how much movement you're having to do with your wrist, your arm. And really what you want to prioritize is kind of paying attention to your under flicking, over flicking, things like that. Pay attention to how much wrist you're moving versus how much of your arm. This is one thing that is incredibly personal preference, but as you'll notice for me, as I'm moving slowly, I'm very rarely over flicking. If anything, I under flick. And that's something that just comes with actually using the sensitivity. I obviously did not change mine for this video. But as you're standing still tapping heads, you'll notice after a little bit that your sensitivity might feel a little bit slow, so you can raise it, or if that you're flicking just too fast and you're a bit unable to be accurate, or as accurate as you'd want to be. Doing this little test in aimbots of just standing still and clicking heads, the super easy way to see what you want from sensitivity. From there, you can kind of narrow it down. For example, I started 0.55 sensitivity for me. That's at 1600 DPI once again. From there, I noticed it was a bit too fast. I moved down to 0.45. I noticed that that was too slow, so I kind of stopped at 0.5, and it's been a good middle ground sensitivity for me ever since. But for you guys, that might be incredibly different, especially because, you know, you have different DPIs, different things like that, which leads me to my next point. And this doesn't have to be something that is absolutely cut and dry, but typically, for the majority of Counter-Strike players, there's a thing called eDPI. And what this is basically you take the DPI of your mouse, multiply it by your in-game sensitivity. So for example, mine is 1600 DPI at a 0.5 cents, which means that my eDPI is 800. Now I know this sounds kind of crazy to some of you, but really it's just another way of measuring your specific sensitivity with other sensitivities that might have a different DPI on it. So I bring this up to say that typically the starting point for CS2 is anywhere from 700 to 1200 eDPI. So you multiply your mouse DPI and your in-game sensitivity and it falls anywhere in that range. Typically, you're pretty good in the clear. You're not going to be over flicking and too fast. You're not going to be under flicking and just unable to turn from flashes and stuff like that. This range gives you a general ground you can play with that if you have a sensitivity that falls in that range, you're generally going to be fine. So for my next tip in finding your absolutely perfect sensitivity, it's going to be to actually practice with whatever sensitivity you choose. You can switch between 100 different sensitivities if you're not actually practicing and trying it out in the game. It can mean nothing. My favorite way to do it is just playing a deathmatch and kind of learning how much of my wrist and arm I'm having to use to aim, whether my arm's feeling too fatigued and I should raise my sense to kind of alleviate that, things like that. Just a bunch of different things you'll find out just from playing a deathmatch out that you would otherwise not really know even in...
1 second.
One second, guys. 1 second, guys. right. We back. We back, folks.
Aimbots like I showed before, and taking some time to genuinely practice isn't only going to help your aim in general.
Okay, what is upstream? What is up, stream?
Bro, GTA 6 is going to create generational wealth. Bring up that tweet that you sent me, in Telegram.
Let me see.
The GTA one. Bring that up for sure. But oh fuck. Or is it the core boys? Yeah, I mean GTA's at the end of the year, and I'm really passionate. I've been on record many times talking about how I think GTA is gonna give us all types of generational wealth opportunities. I would love to leverage FaZe's brand in that ecosystem, in that market, drop a group of kids who are fucking like Vano style in the game. I think that it's okay and safe for me to say that out loud because I don't think anybody could do it to the effect that I and FaZe could do it. Wait, you have on the screen right now the Polymarket. There's Polymarket odds for FaZe member before GTA 6. Okay, now it's at fucking 95%. Listen, I wouldn't take yes at 95%, I'll be honest. Because I could get hit by a bus tomorrow, or just people could tell me to fuck myself, and absolutely not. You know what I mean?
You know when that shit's going to drop?
I'll probably say no just to this. To be real. I want it to happen, just so everybody's clear. Like, I would like there to be a new FaZe roster or FaZe member before GTA 6. And obviously this bars, you know, all the esports stuff. So don't think you're like a fucking genius. Oh, there's fucking, you know, a new guy in Counter-Strike. No, obviously content creator roster. Yeah, I mean, we're hoping for yes, but at 95%, but I'm slamming no. I know I'm biased. I know I have way too many. This is really for you guys. As far as Polymarket goes. Yeah, that's my plans and what I hope to do with FaZe. And again, while everyone's telling me I'm retarded and telling me that I can't do it, and telling me that it won't work and that FaZe is dead and it's over and standing it up, I wouldn't bet against it, bro. I really would. I've done it too many times. Give myself flowers. I'm really good at identifying talent early. Really good at putting pieces together. And as far as vision shit and content shit, I've been doing it my whole life. It's all I know. It's all I love. And I just want to get on record again, first person, to let you guys know I am going to do it. We are going to be successful. And that's that. That's the fucking show. Do you have anything else you want to talk about, Anthony?
On my side, I'm we work on is essentially creating an area where you can speculate on anything and make money on the internet. So if you want to trade prediction markets, if you want to trade perps, if you want to trade coin and Solana, you can do all of that on Bullpen. It's very easy to sign up. You don't need to worry about storing your private seed trade, you're storing your private key. We handle all the wallet coordination for you.
You guys are integrated fully with Polymarket as well, right?
We're integrated fully with Polymarket, yeah.
Cool.
We've been talking to the Polymarket team, I think, since last summer, actually. I think they're actually one of the few apps in crypto that still has usage metrics pointing up to the right. I think they're really a 0-to-1 step change in how people speculate on markets globally. I think they're going to continue to do well. And we've built a lot of really cool analytics, a lot of really cool information around who the best traders are on Poly Market, highlighting what trends are going on, what the biggest trades we're looking at. Yeah, we've done a lot of work on it. It's in a great spot right now. That's where I'm committing a lot of my time. So it's been fun. But transitioning from like trading to building has been pretty cool.
Incredible. And again, one last time, I'm grateful for you. I'm grateful for everybody on production, all the teams. Michael Cat, big shout out. Tav, I love you. Everybody who is watching, the fucking X-Phase boys, the future Phase boys, everybody that's ever given a single fuck about me or anything I've ever done, what Phase has done or any of us has ever done. You guys changed my life. I'm very, very excited. I'm really happy how this went, and I'm excited to be building something. One thing that I've definitely learned about myself in the last 6 months, I'm just not the guy who's ever going to have their feet kicked up on the beach and retired. It's not who I am. It's not in my DNA. I'm going to work until the day that I die. I'm going to want to find the next thing, the next guy. I'm going to want to exist in the future a couple steps ahead of the rest for the rest of my entire life. And you can count on that. The only difference now is I'm fucking sober. I'm the best version I've ever been of myself ever. And you know, like a nice reset in a rock, there's nothing like a good rock bottom to really like, there's something freeing. You know what I mean? You're kind of free in a lot of regards. But yeah, with that being said, that will conclude episode 1 of Market Bubble. We will do every single Thursday, 1 p.m. PST. Invest in yourself. Always invest in yourself. That's what I'm doing right now. That's what I want you guys to do. Let's curate an amazing community around this. I love you guys so much. We will see you next week. And that. See you later. Peace.
Okay, that was the end of Feedback's live stream. Very nice. Happy he's back.
Let's talk about the new CS rating system. The CS rating is an exclusive.
I'm gonna start concentrating me.
So you need I need low mouse sensitivity. I was going high DPI. Low is way better. I just didn't set it right. Okay. This girl sounds like
What you need, love, what you do when you'll be alright. For money and power, listen to will you be happy in the end?
Hello, my one viewer. Thank you for always watching my streams.
Step outside your bring it all your dreams to life. Money, power, glitz and glamour to make it happy. Will you be happy?
sorry, my microphone was muted. I was talking and stuff. Sorry about that. If you guys are watching this in a future YouTube video, welcome to the journey from the bottom. this is what I need. I know how to peek. Oh, I really need it. Oh, can I stay on this for longer? I don't know how to peek in the game. So I can die.
Take what you need, love what you do when you'll be alright. Glitz and some glamour to make you happy. Will you be happy in the end?
Hello, thanks for the follow. Joystam 003. Thank you. I have a new follower, everybody. Welcome to the beginning of the series of streams every day until the day of number 1. And I will change the title of my live streams.
Hey guys, I have a question. Do you think 15 and 23 is a bad age gap? Do you think 15 and 23 is a bad age gap? Hello?
Alright.
Tired of throwing nades 900 times to find one that lands exactly where you want to land? Stop doing that. Use nader. Hold mouse 1, press F, it predicts the position of where it's going to land. You can move it around to choose exactly where you want it to land. Perfect, that's exactly where I want that smoke to land. I let go.
Welcome to Nader. And utility, once you've loaded into the map, you will see various strategy and utility. So how do you use Nader? Once you've loaded into the map, you will see various grenade icons and utility icons all across the map. Little tip, you can use no clip at any point in the map to fly around and very quickly find the specific utility you need. And once you've found it, you can press E to select the utility. You will immediately see a couple of things. One is a green line appearing, and two is a command in your bottom left corner. You can do two things. You can either type the command in chat, or you can follow the green line with no clip or just walking, and you will find a bot at a specific position. This is where you throw that specific utility from, and once you select the bot with E, or again type .nade1, you will be put in the right position exactly how you need to throw that utility. As you could see, when I type .nade1, it will say throw, which means this is a normal throw and not a move throw or a jump throw. So once we throw this one, you can press R to follow the grenade's trajectory and see how it has perfectly landed on the position you wanted it to. If you are in this position and you want to get an example
guys are going to be ending, and 2-3 Molotov pools. It is very difficult to kill. Out mid, because if you are going out mid and you don't have like this Molotov pool, and they happen to jump out here, and you ask for a flash, they can just like peek after the flash and just kill you. Reach over and you can just go with them. This is normally not going to be you that's throwing this combination. It's usually going to be somebody else. So you want to ask for that.
Several reasons why this is new and improved. You'll notice in the chat, for example, that this takes 4.7 seconds to land. It not only does it map, as players can see it, most part, you're going to get a third reason, because position for players, you throw the smoke from here, and then throw the flashes directly after that. So here's the lineup, and then I'll show you a couple Molotovs that you can use in scaling flashes. This is a pretty precise lineup. Maybe your opera can doesn't want to be any higher than this part of this.
Upstream.
Of this window and no lower than that in the very middle. So I like to put it on the lower end. I believe it lands for you. Basically, your reticle doesn't want to be any higher than this part of this molding of this window and no lower than that in the very middle. So I like to put it on the lower end. I believe it lands a little bit faster. And then you can go straight to here. And as soon as that blooms, you can go ahead and throw the scaling flashes. This is really good if your team is already about in this position in the BAPS. And to supplement this execute, you can have somebody throw this flash, maybe a Van Molotov, a mid-sight flash. You know, the second or third player can throw a bench molly. Third or fourth player can throw a empty pillar molly. Again, you want to make sure that, you know, your team is ready for the util, so communicate properly and scale properly. The spacing through BAPS is very important. Jumping out, understanding who's pathing what. If you're
Damn, son. Damn, son. Damn, son. getting better, folks. Damn, son. Ooh, I didn't realize there was a person there. Oh, I got him. Oh, shoot. Damn. What the fuck ever? Oh, shoot! What the hell? Oh my goodness. Let's go. Where? Oh, shoot. Damn, son. What the flip? Oh. Damn, son, there was one dude left. Let's freaking go. Oh, now it's realistic. Bye-bye, Matt. guys, ending the live stream real soon. I'm gonna do some stuff, and I'll be back in like an hour. Okay. What the frick? Where's the last dude? Last one, and then I'm ending the stream. I'm gonna do something. Some stuff. I'll be back in about like an hour or 30 minutes. Yeah.